journey. I am Vanessa. I live in a van, and her name is Treasure. I have been doing a carnivore diet. I don't know how long it's been. I don't think. Ooh, it's been a month yet. Hold on. Let me check on something. Hold on, y'all. Let me check on something. Oh, I was checking on something. Let me see who in here. Hey, Edward. Oh, Lord. Don't say the C word in the chat, please. Just call it the virus. How are you today so far? I am doing fine. Hey, Miss Mary. How you doing, Miss Mary? I am doing fine. So, y'all, I'm sitting in the van. Sorry to hear that, Edward. Hey, Miss York. Yeah, we just call it the virus. Because YouTube be tripping with the C word. We just call it the virus. I'm kind of discombobulated right now because I really don't know what to do with my life today because it's been raining all day. It's been raining all day. Supposed to be 100% chance of rain. And I couldn't work on my water, but I was thinking about my water last night and trying to figure it out. Yeah, it's been raining all day here too. So I am about to warm up my shrimp from last night. Did y'all see the video where I cooked the shrimp last night? I went live and I cooked the shrimp last night. This is my first meal of the day. It's going on 3:25, almost 4 o'clock. Child. Oh, so I just put on some clothes because I still had on my night clothes. So I just put on some clothes. Let me wipe this thing off. I'm trying to see what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. I was thinking about going somewhere. And taking care of some business. Hey Siri. What's the weather forecast for tomorrow?
The forecast.
Oh, I messed it up. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's the weather forecast for tomorrow?
Thunderstorms are expected tomorrow. Daytime temperatures will hover around 77 degrees, with overnight low.
So thunderstorms tomorrow too. So I'll pretty much be working in the van tomorrow too. So I'm trying to see if I should go and do what I wanted to do, because I wanted this week to be my last week in town, but I don't know if it will be or not. But I need to get everything situated and organized in the van. And I need to make a pillow cover for this pillow so it could go back here like that. And just from here, kind of look like a sofa. Let me see something. I'm trying to see something, y'all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, and I was going to make, that's probably what I'm gonna work on today, y'all. I'm just gonna stay in the van and work on this. But I was gonna make one side with the black and white material and the other side with this yellow material. Let me see if I have enough material to do it this way, so that way I will waste not that much material. Maybe I could do it. I'm sewing on my hand, y'all, so I'm not really doing that much. I don't have a sewing machine, but I could put the black and white on the side. But it looks like if I do it like this, it's not wide enough. But it would save material. If I did it like this, and I could possibly make another one if I get another pillow. So I think I am gonna do it like this. It's just gonna be a very tight fit. It's gonna be a tight fit. So we're gonna sew this today, and that's gonna be my DIYs for today. Hey, Miss Sugar. Hey, Miss Georgette, Miss Mary, Miss York, Miss Angela, Miss Sonia, Edward. Y'all pray for Edward. He say he has the virus. How y'all doing? It's a little chilly outside because it's been raining. But how have y'all been doing? And that's what we're going to do today since we are stuck in the van. I could go somewhere else right now, but I think it's more important that I get all this. My van gonna stay cluttered if I don't get all this stuff situated. So let's just work on trying to get this stuff situated. Ooh, I got a lot of shrimp left over. And I think this would be cute to like put on the side of that, or if I felt like sewing that much. But I don't know if I feel like sewing that much. Add the black and white into that pattern. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. But how are you guys doing today? Happy Tuesday. Hey, Miss Selena. I don't have yellow thread. No yellow thread. So which one should I use? The black or the white thread? We don't have yellow. And I don't feel like going to the store. Or should I use this tan one? Should I use black, white, or yellow thread? Let me know what y'all think. Black. Hey, Harry. How are you? I was thinking black too. But I'm kind of thinking maybe white. Use the tan. I was kind of thinking I'm going to use the black, y'all, because I might add a accent of this in there. Maybe. Maybe I have to see. So if I add an accent of that in there, I'm going to use black. I keep my needles in here. I got to find the right one. So if I do my DIYs today, hey Miss Wanda, then I'll be getting everything together and more situated. And on rainy days, you still need to do what you need to do. Just shift your attention to something else because you got a lot that need to be done. You don't have enough time to do it in. Who has enough time to do everything that they want to do? Do y'all be having enough time to do what y'all need to do? Now, let me ask y'all a question. Trying to see how that's going to work. Or I could. Y'all, how do you make, what do they call this? Anybody is a sword in here? What do they call this? These little trim things that go around stuff. What do they call that? What do they call that, y'all? I don't know what they call it. Any swords in the house? How do they make those? It's like a round, I don't know what they call it. Anybody know what they call it? And do anybody know how they make them? Is it stuff with material, or is it just a piece of material rolled up? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see something, y'all. I don't know what they call it. What are you sewing? I am making a cover for this pillow, which this pillow is going to be used over there for like the back of a sofa, like your cushion on the sofa. Miss Mary, say hey to everybody that came in the chat. So I don't know what they call that, and I don't know if I should use some of this material for something. I might make a throw pillow cover out of this. So I'm gonna say that. Make everything tie in together. What would I do with my plate last night? Did I put the plate up? I don't know. I got a lot of junk in here. And a part of sewing, what I'm sewing is making room. And if I sew what I sew, then I'll get rid of this material. So I'm still gonna have enough shrimp left over for dinner, so it don't look like I'm gonna have to worry about what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Okay, can y'all see? Uh-oh, I just feel. Lord Jesus, I thank you for this food we're about to receive. Amen. Hallelujah. Y'all thumbs up the video. Mm-hmm. Mmm. 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 Oh. Mmm. Y'all see that smoke? Girl. Y'all see that smoke and that steam? Mmm. 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 Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. If y'all not following me on Instagram, follow me on Instagram at Vanessa's Van Life Journey. Mmm. Mmm. I'll be posting over there too. I should be live over there right now. I could be doing multitasking. Mmm. This tastes so good. Mmm. Hey, Miss Sanders. Mmm. I'm doing carnivore because I want to, and just go watch some videos on it. Go watch some of the other videos I've talked about it on. I just like to try new things. It don't hurt. And I'm rather enjoying it. It's easy for me. I'm a disciplined person. So anything is easy for me because I'm disciplined. Discipline is the key in life. If you don't have no discipline, you're going to run into issues and problems. Y'all thumbs up the video. Welcome to the channel. I'm just eating a light meal. I was gonna say breakfast, but it's not morning anymore. I'm dropping this juice. I'm dropping this juice all over me. But I'm about to do a couple of DIYs. It's been raining this morning. Still looking cloudy outside. Was supposed to be 100% chance of rain today. Mm. Mm. Okay, I just wanted to put something on my stomach. I don't know if I should continue to take my iodine. I think I'm gonna stop taking my iodine for a little minute and see how the carnivore diet is doing and whether or not my garter will get back bigger again without me taking the iodine. But I'm gonna continue to take the black seed oil. So I want to see if the carnivore diet and the black seed oil will be enough to keep everything maintained. Hey, Miss Christine. Thank you for subscribing to this channel. Appreciate you. I don't do nothing over here but, excuse me, but I live in my van, and I do van life. Finally found you. I've been dropping the link. I don't do nothing over here, but I do van life. So I actually just live in my van and share my journey and go different places and take people shopping. Did you check your email? I sent you a message. When? Today? Today? Oh yeah, the other day. Yeah, I seen that the other day, from the other day. I didn't respond, but I seen it. And I had got the pictures that Rebecca had sent me. Y'all don't share y'all pictures with nobody else. I want the exclusive dibs. If you got some more pictures you want to share with me, I'm going to do you right. I'm going to make you look good, girl. I ain't trying to tear you down like them other folks. But I actually don't talk about any of that stuff on this channel. This channel is exclusively dedicated to my van life, and I don't entertain all of the other stuff over here. Let me get my scissors, y'all. Oh, I have a, hold on. Let me do this right quick. I'm gonna go throw this away, and I got some trash up in here that I need to throw away. So let me do that right quick. And it looks like I have a boiled egg. That I could eat. And let me open my door. Both sides. So I can let some air up in here. It's not raining right now. It's a little cool, a little chilly, but not too cold. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all, here I come, here I come. What's that little song that the children be singing with that thing? Here I come, here I come. Let me wash my hands or... $39 people in the house, 28 thumbs up. Hey, Dozer. Oh, I was supposed to be getting my scissors. So I'm about to sew this thing and make a pillow cover, pillow sham, whatever you want to call it. For this pillow. And that's gonna also get rid of some of this material. That bird has got some complaining to do. That bird. It sounds like he's saying, Look, don't it sound like he's saying, now, uh-uh. That bird's saying, no way, It sounds funny, don't it? So I cut the material to size, and one side it looked like it had a stain on it. The bird say, The birds be talking. Do y'all ever hear the birds say anything that y'all could understand? Do y'all ever think the birds be saying something that y'all could understand? Now let me just fit this one more time before I sort. So I'm gonna just start sewing this, y'all. That bird say, So tell me, I don't know if I should do it like that. Tell me what y'all up to today. Or what y'all do this weekend. Are y'all ready for the weekend to be back here already? Child, I wasn't gonna get nowhere with that. I was sticking that needle in there wrong. I was like, that's hard. Child, that was about to be very hard to do. I was trying to stick the needle in the material by the head. Oh, Lord. I hate when that material, when that thread knots up like that and it won't go through. Jesus. You lose a lot of thread like that, but I'm gonna keep it moving. Hey, Miss D. How you doing? This is a comforter that one of my subscribers had sent me, and I cut it and made a seat cushion for the front. And so I still have pieces of the material left, and so I'm just using it to make custom covers and custom anything and everything I need to make for the van. So when I make a stitch like this, I actually end up using up more thread, and it takes a little more time, but it be a little more secure stitch. So since I'm gonna be leaning my back on this, I just want it to be, excuse me. And I could make a cover in different various varieties of fabric to switch it up. Like I can make a cushion for that other thing in yellow. And switch it up where the seat covers will be yellow. Hey, Miss Faye. Child, LOL. LOL what, Miss D? Miss D, LOL what? You all right, honey? Miss D, I watched, I found a video last night on Love and Marriage Huntsville. I just ain't had time to react to it. I don't like that lady that talks very ghetto and whatever. I don't like her. She don't even look right. Something ain't right about her. Her looks. I don't like the way she look, Miss Miller. I mean, I say Miss Miller, I meant Miss D. I don't like the way she look. They making you pay for that vacation. Oh, Lord. Oh, well. You know when you go on a vacation, you come back with double trouble. Somebody else, I can't remember who it was, just came off a vacation. They took a week off too. And you already know. You go on a vacation, when you come back, it's double for your trouble. And if you didn't know, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. Oh, I think I'm still sewing it on the wrong side. I should have sewed it. I did this wrong, but I ain't about to do it over. I might sew a trim around it. That way I could flip it on both sides. I need this is a king size pillow, but I need an extra long king size pillow. Total disaster. Wow. Miss D, we praying for you. Our prayers is with you, honey. Every time I think of you, I get so emotional, baby. So what did y'all eat today? What's for dinner? I need to eat my can of sardines. I'll be glad when I get all this situated so I can get back into my routine. Speaking of which, I thought you were about to eat. I ate already. You missed it, Miss D. You missed it. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all seen me eat. She trying to say I didn't eat nothing, y'all. I just got through eating before I started sewing. I was thinking about going somewhere and doing something else, but at the end of the day, and I could save this and do at night, but at the end of the day, if I save this to do at night, I got to burn my light to do it at night, and I just need to take advantage of the free electricity that we get from the sun. I get so emotional, baby, every time I think of you. Spaghetti, dang, I thought I was going to get a chance to fuss. Fuss about what? See, you looking for somebody to take your frustrations out on, Miss D, and I ain't the one. She done come up in here, y'all, and she is looking for somebody to take her frustrations out on. What in the karma is going on? What in the donkey cone? What in the donkey cone is going on? You just laughed so loud. Why? Because I was telling the truth. You trying to come up in here and take out on me, little old me. Don't you think I have enough people trying to rain on my parade? And you come over here and try to get me to be your dumping ground for the day? See, that's why God let you miss that mukbang. God be knowing what he doing, girl. God is not asleep. He don't sleep. He don't slumber. Baby, he be knowing what he doing. Thank you, Jesus, for protecting me from Miss D today. She was trying to set me up. Ain't God good? Ain't God good all the time? Can I get somebody to say amen? Amen. 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 I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to go over this. I usually go over it about 3 times, but since I'm tying kind of like a knot on it, 2 times might be good enough. We're gonna see. So y'all already getting ready for the weekend? Tomorrow is hump day, y'all. Okay, I got the phone back in my hands. You got the phone back in your hands. What happened? Somebody took the phone from you? Welcome to the people in the bushes and the watchtower. Thumbs up the video, please. Can we get this video to 50 thumbs up? Someone puts me to sleep, y'all. This is putting me to sleep. I'm gonna need to take a nap to finish this. I am going to need to take a nap. Okay, I made it to the end. To the end of the road. I can't let go. You belong to me. I belong to you. Oh, we belong together. And I know, what are the words, y'all? We belong together. I done put y'all to sleep with this sewing. Because I know one thing. I'm almost putting myself to sleep. To the end of the road, I can't let go. You belong to me, I belong to you. I started from the wrong end. I don't like coming from this direction. So you could sit out and about, relax and chill. And get some stuff done at the same time. Let's chill. I started from the wrong end. I don't like that, so I'm gonna start this next one from the right end. Let me see how. Oh yeah, that looks good and tight. A lot tighter. Yeah, I want it to be good and tight. Thank y'all for 40 thumbs up. We belong together, and I know that I'm right. Hey there, Miss Janae. Hey, Miss Ashley. I think I'm gonna just do this twice. Hey there, Miss Sheila. What are you doing today? Some DIY projects, just sewing, making me a cover for this pillow that's gonna be like the back cushion to my little made up sofa back here. Just creating the things that I need. Y'all, God provides everything that y'all need. Sometimes you have to work for it. Sometimes you have to take it and turn it into what you need it to be to benefit your life. Hopefully I could get back on the road this week, y'all. Hopefully I can get back on the road soon. think I'm probably gonna have like 2 more threaded needles to finish this side over here. And I don't know how I'm gonna close up the side over there to encapsulate my pillow. But I got some little clamps. I might use the clamps. I don't know. I got a little more to go. This should be my last. Hey, Miss Yaya. Hey, what is the name? Living Life. How y'all doing? I'm just up here sewing a back cushion for my little lounge. My lounge area. Y'all know I have everything I need in the van. I got my bed. I got my kitchen. I got my sofa. I got my love seat. I got my bathroom. I got everything I need in my van. It is possible. It is possible to have everything you need in how many square feet? This should be the last go round on this end. Y'all, this sewing puts me to sleep. And it's time consuming. And it's time consuming. don't know if I'm gonna make it all the way right here. I don't feel like starting some more thread. this makes me sleepy, y'all. Them birds. The repetition. Whew, cha. We need 2 more thumbs up to get to 50. Y'all. I'm ready to lay it down. What in the Donkey Kong is going on? Okay, I went over this twice and it's knotted. So that is a very good stitch that you cannot really see. I'm gonna try this on. And then I got to close this end up right here. Who taught you how to sew and can food? Nobody taught me nothing, Miss Sonia. See, this is what I had meant to put this on the other side. I just do what it is that I want to do. Where there is a will, there is a way. I turned that on the wrong side and then decided to sew it. So, I'm gonna put this up in here. I got to sew the other end in. But I'm just checking on something. I might get me a piece of ribbon or something and make something else. Nope, there's nothing you can't do if you put your mind to it. All things through Christ who strengthens you. My mama didn't teach me nothing. My daddy didn't teach me nothing. It's just a desire to wanna do better or do something. So, let me show y'all what y'all probably don't understand what I'm making. Y'all probably don't understand what I'm making. So, this is like my little sectional sofa, and that's gonna be the cushion for the back. So that's how that's gonna look, and it's gonna be the cushion for the back. Get it? So I got to finish sewing that end. That's what I got to do now. So that's how it looks. That's how it looks. And I had thought I was gonna have to buy some more pillows. But yesterday when I ended up cutting up that cushion, that made me have two extra pillows. Two extra pillows. That made me end up having two extra pillows so I can use these for my back cushion, so I didn't have to buy no more. And not having those two extra pillows, what was holding me up on making this and getting it out the way. I really needed to have the pillows. To know the dimensions and all of that. So now what I'm gonna do is y'all, I have been a creative person all my life. A type of person that will make the best of whatever you have. We didn't have much growing up, my sisters and brothers. Like I say, and I said, and I will continue to say because it's the truth. My mother didn't take good care of her kids. She didn't comb our hair half the time. We lived without no lights, no gas, no water. Half the time we lived in raggedy, abandoned houses. And half the time we lived on the mercy of charitable people in the area. We was teased all the time, every school we went to. We was teased by the way we dressed, by the way we looked. We never had new clothes. My sisters and brothers, we never had new clothes like when the school year would start and everybody get to go shopping and get new clothes. We never had new clothes. We always had hand-me-downs by other people in the neighborhoods who felt sorry for us. Churches brought us food, baskets for Thanksgiving and Christmas. And it wasn't until I actually left my husband at 18 and moved back to Houston and got a job with me and my son. And I started working at a department store And every time they'd have a clearance sale, I'd put stuff on layaway. I was putting my whole paycheck on layaway every month, almost, to send my brothers and sisters clothes to start school. When I started sending my sisters and brothers clothes to start school, that was the first time that my sisters and brothers had new clothes for the school year. And I was like 18 and 19 years old. I knew what my sisters and brothers was going through at home because I lived through it. And my sisters and brothers were always my responsibility. And by me not being there anymore, they were going to suffer more because I wasn't there. So even though I wasn't there, I still tried to do stuff to make life easier for them. I still loved and cared for and wanted to protect and make life better for my sisters and brothers. So every month I put clothes on layaway at my job, and I would go to the Greyhound station and send boxes of clothes to my sisters and brothers, brand new. That was the first time we ever had new clothes on a consistent basis in our life. And that's the truth. So I always used to sew and be creative. I remember taking an old pair, because I used to get teased at school because, ooh, I pulled that too hard. I used to get teased at school because of the way I dressed. And I remember taking an old pair of my mom's pants and cutting them and sewing them and making them fit me. And one day I had on a pair of pants, the pair of pants that I had cut and sewed, and they looked good on me, y'all. And my mama was like, where you got them pants from? Because she knew she didn't buy them, and she knew we didn't have nothing nice or new. But I had took the pants and cut them up. I took her pair of pants and cut them up and made me a pair of pants. And I don't know how old I was. I think I was... Ugh, I can't even remember, y'all. I probably was between... wow, how old was I? I probably was between 10, 11, 12, 13, something like that. I can't even remember. But I've always been a homemaker because I always had to be the woman of the house. So it comes natural for me to be creative and to make things, to create things, to think outside the box. You have to think outside the box when you grow up with nothing and you need to learn how to survive. It's sad, that children are put in that position, but the situation was what it was. My mom didn't comb our hair. I combed our hair. My mom, I used to braid my sister's hair all the time. My mom don't know how to braid. She don't know how to braid. So I used to braid, plait, comb, bathe my sisters and brothers, and I did everything for us. So when it came to cooking and cleaning, my mom didn't cook. I was the cook in the family. My baby sister that passed away wouldn't even eat my mother's cooking because I'm the one, they grew up on my cooking. So they didn't even like when my mama did try to cook something. They didn't even like her cooking because they were so used to my cooking. So I'm like a big sister second and a mother first. I only have one child, but I actually had 7 children because, well, yeah, 7 children because I'm including me as a mother too, because I had to take care of myself. I had to take care of myself, fend for myself, protect myself. And that is what it is. And because of it, I became self-sufficient. I became creative. I became a survivor. And there are a lot of women like my mother that existed then and exist now, don't take care of their children, don't teach their children anything, don't put their children first, don't try to secure their children's future, don't take the time out to let their children know they're loved. It's a lot of women like that. They children stay with them, they children live with them, and they be in the room, they be in the bedroom, shacking up with a man, laying in the bed, catering to a man, catering to their problems, catering to their feelings, catering to their depressions, and not caring about and looking after their children. It's women that do that every day. And the women that defend a woman like that is the women that's doing it. They trifling, they sorry, they lazy, they shacking up, they let them children, their children, raise themselves. Just because somebody is in the home with their kids don't mean they're raising their kids. It don't mean they're teaching their children anything. So I have always been a nurturing person because a nurturing, caring, and considerate person, because an unselfish person, because I had to take care of my babies. My sisters and brothers was my babies. Even if we didn't get along all the time, I loved my sisters and brothers, all of them. All of them. And I took care of my sisters and brothers. I protected my sisters and brothers. And my sisters and brothers had it easier and better because of me. It's a lot that I protected my sisters and brothers from. Even making sure they had something to eat every day, even if I would have to make up meals, create a dish out of whatever we had in the house. Even if I'd have to go to the next door neighbor and ask them, could we have some water? Because we didn't have running water. We used to have to, well, we lived in this big old raggedy house. And we didn't have running water. Sometimes we didn't have running water. Sometimes we didn't have lights. And we put the trash cans outside to catch rain. When it would rain, I would wash all the trash cans out. I came up with that idea, to put the trash cans outside when it would rain and fill up the bathtub with water while it was raining, fill up all the bathtub, all the sinks, all the jugs, and everything with water while it was raining, so that when it stopped raining, we would have water. And that's what I would do. When it was raining, I'd be out there in the rain putting the trash cans out so they could catch water. And one day, our next door neighbor, an elderly lady, seen me and my sisters and brothers putting the trash cans outside to catch some rain. We had been living next to her for a little minute. She didn't know we didn't have running water. And she was like, baby, what are you doing? And I was like, putting the trash can out to catch some water. And she was like, why? And I was like, we don't have no water. So y'all, we couldn't even bathe right and stay clean on a daily and a weekly basis the proper way because we didn't have no running water half the time. Ooh, child. When I became an adult and came on my own, I've never been without lights, gas, and water, especially while I was raising my child. And then when I became homeless, that was like the first time in my life that I had ever had to do without lights, gas, and water as an adult. But van life and living without the necessary amenities comes easy for me because we grew up without them. We grew up without having lights, gas, and water all the time. We grew up living in abandoned houses or raggedy houses, or we grew up without shopping at the thrift store is exciting and exhilarating for me because we didn't have clothes growing up. We didn't have a selection of clothes, and we didn't have washers and dryers. I had to wash our clothes on hand, baby. Imagine washing clothes on hands for 5 children. My mama didn't wash clothes. I washed clothes. And when my sisters and brothers helped, that was just like me doing it by myself, because they wasn't really a big help at all. You know, sometimes we would have to go to this little old lady that lived in the neighborhood who had a chicken farm, and she couldn't get out and go in the coops and get the eggs for the chicken. So my mama pretty much sold our labor to the lady so we could have eggs. So we would go and round up all the eggs for the lady every day, and so she could sell, because she sold the eggs to the people in the neighborhood. So we would round up the eggs as children for the lady so she could sell them, and she would give my mom some eggs so we could have some eggs to eat. Also, we lived in the back of I think this man let us live on his property. At one time, he had a farm, and we lived in back of the farm. He would plant potatoes and different kind of stuff on the land, and this was different times in our life, y'all. And oh Lord, did I just cut this thread? And whatever he planted, when they would harvest it, something would always fall on the ground. So after he would harvest the potatoes, he would let us go, the kids, go on the farm behind our house and pick as many potatoes as we wanted that fell on the ground. So for a while, for a minute, we never grew up like having full course meals. We grew up not even having meat all the time. Mostly starch. We ate a lot of starch. We ate a lot of beans and rice and potatoes. But when we lived behind where the farm was, we ate potatoes every day. Potato stew, smothered potatoes, 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 potatoes. That's what we ate. Potatoes every day. And my mom sold out our services. Well, I'm not going to say our, I'm going to say mine, because I was the one doing everything. Like I said, my mom went and got a job at this little cafe / bar restaurant. She went and got a job there washing dishes. But she wasn't the one washing dishes. She'd take me there every day after school to wash dishes to 2 and 3 in the middle of the night. And whatever she was getting paid, she was getting the money. So I actually fell behind in school and was not functioning or producing in school, and I was always tired at school because I stayed up all night long washing dishes in this cafe, in this restaurant. And then another time she went and got a job for these rich white people as a maid. That's how I learned I clean really well, y'all. I think I used to have a obsessive compulsive disorder as a child because I would just clean all the time. So my mom went got a job as a maid at these people's house that she had to clean, I think, every weekend. And my mom would take me to the people's house, drop me off, and I would clean those people's houses up. Whatever she got paid, I don't know. But I've been working, y'all. I've been working and cooking. I've been working and cooking since I was 8 years old or younger. You know, my mama me and my sisters and brothers used to go cut people's yards in the neighborhood as kids, y'all. Now, we was young then. We would haul a lawnmower and get up and go ask everybody in the neighborhood, do you need your grass cut? Child, we was some hustling little kids. And I was the leader of the pack because wherever I went, my sisters and brothers was there because I was their mama. And wherever, if I said I was going do this or going do that, my sisters and brother would cry behind me. They would cry behind me because they wanted to come. Especially my baby brother and my baby sister that passed away. They called me mama. They used to run behind me calling me mama, y'all. I'm 10, 12, 13, 14. When I got married at 16 years old, my sister, Jackie, was sad because she didn't have me no more. So she came to my house every day. She did not like my mama cooking. Jackie came to my house every day. When she got off the school bus, she came to my door every day and say, sister, what you got? And I would give my sister and brothers our leftovers because I was used to cooking for a big family. I don't know how to cook. I don't know how to cook for just one person. I'm learning now how to, and that's why I need my refrigerator working, because I like to cook big meals and just have some leftovers because I'm used to cooking for a big family. I cooked for my sisters and brothers every day. So when I got married, I would still cook for a big family. And every day my sister would come to the window after school and she would get the leftovers. I give her a pot of whatever I had left over. So, nurturing, taking care of other people comes natural for me. And I thank God that He gave me two, no matter what I had to go through. I thank God I went through it for the sake of my sisters and brothers. I thank God He made me the person that I am, that I was there for my sisters and brothers. I thank God that He made me creative and that I knew how to cook and that I had a mother's instinct. Wow, I'm starting to cry, y'all. I thank God I had a mother's instinct even as a child. And I think I kept my sisters and brothers out of trouble too, because we had to stick together. We didn't have nobody. We had to stick together. It was so many times I had to fight and fend for my sisters and brothers. Baby, if somebody picked on them, everybody knew they was going to have to answer to Vanessa. They was going to have to answer to Vanessa. I beat up a girl before for messing with my baby brother, baby. And he remembered too. He called me a couple of years ago and said, "Sister, everybody should have a big sister like you." I'm saying to myself, I wish I would have had a big brother to protect me, but God gave me to my sisters and brothers for a reason. He seen fit for them to have me as a big sister instead of having a big brother, because I guess He knew that they were going to need love and nurturing that a mother should give her kids. I guess He knew that we were going to be without that growing up. That's why some people shouldn't have kids. If that, especially if you have been through something and you have not yet recovered, or if you are depressed or self-destructive, or you're just not in a position, it's not, people shouldn't just go around and be getting pregnant and having kids just to be having them. Like, if you have one child and you say that was a mistake and that one child is too much for you, why are you gonna go have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 children? You know, I can't understand why women have all these children that they not taking care of, they not loving, they're not nourishing, they're not providing for, they're not providing a stable future for, and they leaving their children with their mamas You know, you dragging your kids from pillar to post. You're having your children be at the mercy of other people. You're teaching your children how to steal. You're sending your children in stores to steal. And it's shameful. It's shameful. It's a sin. It's wrong. And God will be the judge. It don't matter. You know, I had to come to the realization. It don't matter who denies the truth or who ignores the truth. Some people don't like their own children or don't talk to their own children because their children remind them of the truth. You know, my mother can't look me face to face as a woman and talk about the things that we endured as children because we remind her of the truth. And some people get along with other people because they cater to them to make them feel good. You know, I'm not doing that. We can move forward together and heal after we confront the truth. But if you never want to confront the truth and you just want to go through life sugarcoating it, I'm not going to participate in that. We are grown. We've all made mistakes. We've all done things in life that we may be ashamed or embarrassed of. But how can you truly heal? And how can you truly help those that your actions affected heal if you don't acknowledge it? If you don't acknowledge it, if you don't apologize, if you don't talk to people about the things that they want to talk about that have hurt them, damaged them, scarred them. My mother don't know how much her actions hurt me and my sisters and brothers, not just me, all of us, because she has failed as a mother to care enough to know. She don't know what happened to us, the things that happened to us when she was no longer around, when she abandoned us. My mother left me and my sisters and brothers in a house with a minor, or, you know, my auntie was like 17, 18 years old. She left us for weeks, months, and Sundays. CPS was getting ready to take us. She don't know the things that we went through while she was gone. She don't know how we was treated while she was gone. She don't know the things that her own family said to us and did to us because of her sins. We were mocked and ridiculed because of the actions of our mother. We were mocked and ridiculed by grown adults in the neighborhood because of the actions of our mother. So I tell my story to shed light on the type of mothers that some of you women are, and that if you haven't lived your best life and you haven't did all the right things concerning your children, acknowledge that to them. Find out how they feel about you being an absent parent or a trifling parent or some people not even worthy of being a parent. Let me see. Miss Sonia say you are gifted, blessed despite what you have been through. God bless you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. No matter what y'all been through, y'all, God is good. And it doesn't matter who hurt you. Just know that God will judge the wicked. It doesn't matter who pretend to be righteous and holy and even pretend to have a relationship with God. It doesn't matter who disregard the hurt and the pain that they have caused you. It doesn't matter if they are not concerned with the things that they have done to you that will affect you and have made you to be the person that you are. It doesn't matter if somebody has left holes in your life, in your heart, and they take no accountability and have no remorse. How could, just ask yourself a question, if any of you are struggling with hurt and pain from your parents, and you don't understand why they seem to hate you or mistreat you or not love you, ask yourself a question. Number one, why are you expecting them to change? Number two, if they didn't provide for you or take care of you or love you properly when you were an innocent child, what makes you think now that you're an adult that they're going to do the right thing by you? When you were their responsibility as a child, when you needed their protection, when you needed their love and their guidance, They didn't give it to you when you was an innocent child. So now that you are an adult, what is it? They weren't. Let's just call an ace and a spade a spade. They weren't a good mother when you were a child. They catered to other people, put everybody else first when you were a child. What makes you think as an adult it's gonna change? What makes you think they're gonna become a better person than they were when you were a child? And some people do change, you guys. And sometimes people only change for their good. Their change only benefits them. They don't change to benefit everybody in their life. They don't change to try to rectify the damage that's been done. Some people change just to go forward with their life, and they don't think to go back to where they caused all the damage to make their wrongs right. So, as an adult, now you are responsible for your peace. You are responsible for your peace. You're responsible for your sanity. You're responsible for your life. You're responsible for your own soul salvation. You have to let go of hoping that a mother will one day love you, and a mother will one day hug you, and a mother will one day see you as that child that was her responsibility to love and nourish. You had to fend for yourself as a child. What makes you think all of a sudden this woman or this man that brought you into the world cares enough about you as an adult to... Hold on, y'all. I got to blow my nose and wash my face. Y'all got me over here crying. Y'all, can we get 6 more thumbs up? Excuse me, y'all. Y'all got me crying over here. Thank you for sharing your story. We can only do what we can to heal from our pain. May God restore the years. That's what He is doing on a daily. Yep, that's what He does on a daily. God has... There's a song. I got to sew this in again right here. There's a song that says, God has smiled on me. He has set me free. God has smiled on me. He been good to me. God has smiled on me. from a child, from a baby. God had his angels encamped around me and my sisters and brothers to protect us from as much as he saw fit, to protect us from the actions and the deeds of our mothers. But many of her sins did impact our lives and put us in harm's way and in danger. But, you know, it's nothing that we could do about it. We were kids. And that's the most important lesson you have to learn as an adult, is that you were a child. You were not the adult. I did many adult tasks and did as much as I could for my sisters and brothers, but I still wasn't an adult. I was cheated out of a childhood. I was cheated out of the proper education. I was cheated out of being a child and not having to do the things that should have been done for me. You know, I shouldn't have been combing my own hair and ironing my own clothes and cooking for myself and hauling water in the house just so me and my sisters and brothers could have water. You know, we had to boil water to, like I say, sometimes we had lights and didn't have water. And sometimes we had water and didn't have lights. And sometimes we was living on people or living with people who didn't want us in their house, and they would mistreat us because they didn't want us there. You know, people will act like they love you and they like you, but they'll mistreat your kids. No woman should put herself and her children in a position where her kids are going to be mistreated. No woman should put herself in a position where she knows her children are being mistreated and she accepts it. Leave children where they at. And I really believe that in my heart. Just leave children where they at. I said it before and I'll say it again. My mother shouldn't have had no kids. Not none. None. And if she made the mistake to have one or two, she should have stopped there. She should have never became a mother of 6 children. She would have had more kids. She even said it. She would have had more kids if the state didn't make her tie her tubes. Thank God. Whew, child, thank God they did. Thank God they made her tie her tubes, because if They wouldn't have made her tie her tubes. She say she probably would have had 10 children, y'all. That's what she told me. I was telling her one time about this friend of mine. Her mama had 10 kids. And my mama said she would have had 10 kids too. She said she would have had 10 kids or more if she wouldn't have got her tubes tied. And she didn't get her tubes tied willingly. The state made her tie her tubes. So I thank God for the state knowing best, even though some people may think it is a infringement on a woman's rights to make her tie her tubes. But if she ain't doing nothing, she ain't working, she ain't trying to get educated, she ain't going to school, and she ain't taking proper care of her kids, what she need to keep having children for? Somebody need to be the voice of reason. I wish they would have made her do it sooner than 6 kids. I wish they would have made her do it sooner than that. My mother was 20-something years old, y'all, with 6 children. She was in her 20s with 6 kids. That is, and all of us are like 2 years apart until you get to the babies. That's just Father God, have mercy. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, so I need to go up in there and come down some more. We made it though, y'all. We made it. We might have made it with some tears, some heartaches, some hurts, some pains, and nobody might not be willing to try to mend your broken heart, but God can. God can mend your broken heart, and He will. And y'all, eventually I'm going to start posting on my other channel. I'm just trying to get myself situated in my van, but I'm going to start posting encouraging, motivating stuff on my other channel, He Answers Prayers, and try to encourage y'all through my story, my journey, on how to overcome your toxic past and your hurts and your pains. You know, my mother wasn't concerned about her children when we were just babies, and she didn't owe us nothing then, even though we was her responsibility. She didn't owe us nothing then, and she don't owe us nothing now. Like, all she cared about then was whatever it was she was going through. So, I mean, she don't owe me nothing. I release that woman to God. He answers prayers is the channel where I will be sharing my journey and my story. I have never in my life, me and my mom have never had an argument or fuss, or I've never disrespected her and never will. I love my mother. I feel sorry for my mother, and I turn my mother over to God. And that's all you could do. When people don't do right by you, they don't owe you anything. They have to stand before God. They're gonna give an account of every action, every word, every deed, every sin. If they walking around and not asking people for forgiveness and not trying to right their wrongs, they're going to have to answer to God for that. So if people want to close a blind eye to the things that they've done in their lives and think just because they get saved and sanctified, so say, and filled with the Holy Ghost, they don't owe any people anything. They're going to have to answer to God. God had to teach me that. So I don't hold my mother in condemnation. However, she don't owe me nothing, and I don't owe her anything either. And I tell my story about the things that have happened to me in my life. And I will continue to talk about the things that have happened to me in my life, and I will never stop. I will never stop. And the thing about it is, I tell my story while my mama is alive. I'm not waiting for her to pass away for me to say what's on my mind, or to tell my story, or to speak my truth. Anybody that would say I'm lying about anything that has happened to me as a child, they're going to have to answer to God for that. And if you don't know what happened to your own children, if you didn't care enough to know what happened to your own kids, if you wasn't there, you sure can't say your children lying. If you weren't there, you didn't know, and you didn't care. If you was an unfit mother and you dropped your children off from pillar to post, if other people were the ones taking care of your children and mistreating your children because you were an absentee parent, you cannot say that something didn't happen to your child if you wasn't there. Okay, y'all, I got a lot of room on this end, so I need to figure out how I'm gonna encapsulate this, but I don't have to encapsulate it if I don't want to. It's enough room. But let me let y'all see. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? See the scene? See the scene? Okay, how does that look, y'all? Y'all see that? How does that look? Yes, Houston. We gotta put y'all on a charger because this thing ain't charging. Hold on. Okay, let me know if y'all seen that. Yes, and a lot of times the children pay for the sins of the mother. A lot of times children pay for the sins of the mother. If a mother is an alcoholic, on drugs, or depressed, suicidal, an absentee parent, and she's not there for her kids, the children are the ones who are going to pay. The children are the ones who are going to suffer. Sometimes a woman thinks that if she leaves her kids with a mother or a relative, that exempts her from her responsibility as a mother. I did my part. You know, when I watched Keisha Cole story with her mom, her mom didn't want to hear all of the stuff that those children had been through, all the hurt and the pain. She just wanted them to accept her and love her, but not share with her the journey that they went through as children. She just wanted to ease her conscience. And I don't understand people that make decisions and do things in life and they totally disregard the damage that they've done and caused. And they don't want you to talk about it or to mention it or to cry. And the damage that you did to your kids is going to be required of you. It is. You know, I am not in, uh, what do they call it? What's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember the word I'm looking for. Some people are in denial. I am not in denial about anything in my life. I take full accountability. I think I'm going to make a pillow. I don't know. Is this the biggest piece of material I have left? I think I might have to go get another piece of this material, y'all. I don't know why. I thought I had more material than this, and I probably did when before I made that thing over there. I think I'm gonna make a pillow. I need a couple of more pillows that size. So I got this over here. over there like that. And I have another pillow cover. That's a pillow cover. I have another pillow color, that color. But I think I need a pillow with this pattern on it. And I don't know if I could sew, hold on. I don't know if I could sew a pillow. A round pillow. I guess I could. Let me see how this looks, y'all. I think I'm gonna make a cover for this round pillow. How would that look if I make a pillow cover out of that pattern? I need to turn it the other way. It's not right though. But how would that look, y'all, over there? That pattern. But that's the end of that project. I could put some clamps on this pillow, and the end over here could be sewn a little more. I'm gonna do that because it's only right to do it right as best you can. Just because you're doing it on your hand, just because you're doing it on your hand don't mean you can't do it the best you can. Looking forward to seeing your next project. You are very intelligent and gifted. Thank you, Miss Sonia. I appreciate y'all being here and keeping me company. I felt like I wasn't gonna get anything done today because it was raining and I was just gonna work in the van. So that's what I'm gonna do until it gets dark. What time is it? 6:46. Almost 7 o'clock. That's what I'm gonna do till it gets dark. Just work on these projects. And I think I'm gonna make that pillow. I'm gonna make that pillow a round pillow, but I'm probably not gonna. Ooh, I need to get out them citronella candles. I'm probably not gonna do it today. If I do any more sewing, well, I don't need to do any more sewing today because I would have to use my light. And I'll be trying to save my electricity. So what I might do next is I need to clean out this closet over here behind me so I can, some more of this stuff that's in the van, I need to put it up in its proper place. broke on me. That mosquito, if you don't leave me alone. Oh, that little boy digging in his booty. I hope he ain't talking to no stranger. I hope he ain't talking to no stranger. Y'all, should I say something? I hope I ain't. I hope I ain't witnessing no kidnapping. Why the mosquito? You gonna get it. What you laughing at, Marion? Okay, I got some I had bought these snaps. Sewn snaps. How do they work? Oh, each one is Okay. That's how they work. They already snapped into each other. That is gonna show on the other side, but I'm gonna try to do it. Let me try one and see how it look. And you could put it in the, I could put it in a pillow and sew it in some kind of way where it don't come out. But I might want to switch up the pillowcase. I could put that pillow in there and sew it up where I can't take it out, but I don't want to do that. I got these little snaps. What are you eating tonight? I have some more shrimp left over. So I got these pack of snaps that I bought. Probably should have got some bigger ones because these things is tiny. That ain't gonna work. This needle is too big. So I'm gonna have to get a smaller needle or some bigger snaps. So that ain't gonna work. But I'm gonna put this pillow back up in there. And we are through with this project today. This right here. I might be moving on to another one. I'm probably gonna be sewing something else in a minute or whatever. Whatever trouble. Clean out this closet behind me to get some of this clutter out of the van. I got 2 things up in here I need to empty out. See how I meant to turn this on the other side and sew it the other way, but I caught myself doing that, but I still didn't do that. Okay. That is that. I think I'm gonna make a pillow. I think I'm gonna make a pillow out of this. Yeah, I don't know what they call the little ring around there and how you make it. How you make that little ring. But I want to make one. But I don't know what they call that thing right there. But I think I might make this. Let me see. Take this piece of material and I'm gonna make me a round pillow. And I'm gonna put the yellow on the back side. So that's what we about to do now. Because the more of this material I get rid of, and the more of these projects I do, the better. So I'm gonna take this other piece of material. I'm scared to draw around it because it's gonna stain up my pillow. Hey, Miss D. I had a power nap. You had a power nap. Okay. Well, we happy you could come back and join us. We done cried some tears over here. Whew, got to be more careful. I'm about to try and attempt to make a round pillow. It might not be perfectly round. It's probably just gonna be semi-round. Okay, I don't know if this looks like a circle or not. I don't know if that look like a circle or not, but I don't want to mess up my pillow here by using a marker and going around it. Let me see. I don't have any. I don't have any stick pins. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take these pins. I'm trying to make a round pillow, yeah. I'm gonna take these pins. And I'm gonna stick them to the pillow, to the shape of the pillow. And I might even I don't know if I'm gonna sew it like that. Okay, I need to turn it, the material around this way, inside out. Yeah, I'm taking my pins and I'm sticking them around the pillow to kind of grasp the shape of it. And maybe on this side of the pillow, because I'm trying not to. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, y'all, but I'm going to figure it out. So I got that pinned around there like that. Look like I need to put one right here. And now I'm gonna cut and I got excess material to compensate for my inseam. And I got some material. I got a couple of pieces of material in the back already. This is what I have left of this material. But I got a couple of pieces in the back already. I don't know if they are big enough. So let me go check. Let me go check. I'll be back. It's 7 o'clock. What time is it, y'all? Somebody leave a comment. I had it yesterday, but I don't know what I did with it. I had them. It was 2 pieces of material. I had this feta cheese right here. I meant to put some of this feta cheese on my shrimp. That's strong. Feta cheese is strong, y'all. I have a couple of pieces of material in the back. But I don't know how big they are. I think this will probably be big enough to cover up another pillow. So I really don't want to cut it into shreds, because that look like that'll cover up my other pillow up there. I got another king size pillow up front. So let me see something. I'll probably be sewing. Or do I want to? I got this left. But this would only be good for a side and not the whole covering. Which I think I'm gonna make a seat cover for this thing I'm sitting on. So y'all, this feta cheese is dry. It's not moist like that blue cheese that I had. Now this pillow seems a little more fluffier. Than the other one that I had. This one is a king size pillow too. So just to get all this material in my DIY projects situated. And this one is a thicker pillow. That's inside of a case. Let me see if this is enough material left over. And yes, it is. to make another case for this. So that's what we gonna do. I'm using this line as a guide to cut a straight line. I don't know if I'm I don't know if I'm gonna get through with this before dark. we shall see. I thank God, y'all, thank God. I don't know where my other phone at. Thank God for, even if y'all broke and y'all not rich and y'all like, I wish I was rich and I wish I had money. Y'all, thank God for creativity. Thank him for creativity and thank him for wisdom and mercy and grace, because